Okay. I think we're good. Now we're building. Let me just get this. Someone focus here. Today we are building from Reconguista in G in 1 to 144 scale, high grade Gaeon. Looks like a Gundam, but doesn't actually say Gundam Gaeon, but I mean they usually don't do that. And yeah, hold on. Alright, yeah, so building Gaeon. Nope, I don't think people really remember Reconguista in G. I mean, it came out, apparently this kit was made in 2015. I do not know when Reconguista in G was made. Probably a year prior or something. But yeah, the reason, I mean, this looks like your typical Gundam. It even has a Gundam face on it. It has the Gundam, whatever, skirt things. Looks very Gundamish, very typical. The thing that sets it apart, and the reason I bought this kit, was the thing on the back. What are those things? Giant hands. Super weird. This is why we got this. Yeah, I didn't watch the whole of Reconguista in G. So I never actually saw this kit. I mean, this mobile suit being used. But I definitely it's one of those shows I need to go back and watch. And I think anybody needs to watch, especially because, and I maybe remember this wrong, but I feel like in the first couple of episodes there was lots of focus on toilets inside the Gundams, inside the mobile suits. Everyone was like flushing the toilets and closing toilet seats and definitely pooping in their mobile suits. I think that was the theme of the whole show, or at least the beginning. So I maybe remembering this wrong, but yeah, HD Gaeon. It is an older kit, 2015. Well, hold up. 2015. I don't know. I think that's right, because there are kits around that time that have also have English as well as Japanese. So this one only seems to have Japanese. So I'm not too sure. Maybe may have been even more recent. Okay. So seems to be only in Japanese, at least on the box. Yeah, most interesting feature here. So it's these things on the back, of course. The rest of it seems like a regular mobile suit. Nothing particularly fancy about it. But yeah, I'm gonna try to kind of have fun building this. It shouldn't be too complicated. I feel like it's just gonna be like the main body is gonna be fairly simple HG. So yeah, let me just oops. Let me put this here. Let me try to get this in here. Trying to do this. Okay, let me just get closer. We're gonna do the unboxing or opening of the box. Alright, hopefully my cat's kind of walking around the table. So just give me a second here. I need to clear some. And yeah, cat destroyed everything. Let's give this a second here. We'll get right back. Okay. Cat knocked over a bunch of stuff. We're doing this live, so accidents will happen. Alright, so let's do this actual thing. So, unboxing. Opening the box. And alright. Typical high grade kit here. You have this survey thing from Bandai, only for Japanese citizens or people living in Japan. And yeah, you have your regular instruction sheet, which is just a normal HG instruction sheet, the usual color on one side, black and white on the other. Quite a lot of steps, I guess. Standard fare, although it doesn't come in English. I don't know, maybe I'm like imagining things. It's possible that not imagining things, like it's possible like just they go back and revise the instruction sheets for kits as they re-release them or reprint them. I'm not too sure because I feel like this kit should have, unless it was around 2016, 2017-ish. Maybe this is like below the cutoff. But yeah, entirely possible that they just go back and redo those. Okay. So yeah, just as usual, you have a few. Oh, and you get this one. This is a kit I built a long time ago. The Elf Block. I mean, this is Reconguista G had this thing where it was different from the other Gundam shows. I mean, you had like some very weirdly shaped mobile suits in there. So stuff like this. There was another one that was like I don't know, like a smaller version of this, like a female kind of ish shaped thing. Yeah, it's like had some interesting constructions. I need to like get this one. It also like has some other interesting shapes. So they're like rounder and like not as angular as the usual. This is like a Xeon, like a well, it's like a Xeon suit. There was no Xeon there. I don't know what the timeline was. It could be MG. I don't even know if it was Earth. Might have been some different timeline. Not even the same solar system, which is very different from Gundam, because Gundam usually has a certain level of realism where you can expect it to occur within the solar system, and space travel is somewhat realistic. Let me just open these, the ASMR portion of the show, but it's probably way too loud. So, lots of runners though, small runners, roughly. I should probably go check on my cat. Just hold on. Almost done with this. I'm gonna see if my cat's okay. So she ran off scared after she knocked stuff over. Just gonna see if she didn't get hurt. And I'm gonna throw away these plastic bags because that's lots of. Do we have only one bag? Yeah, you have one sheet of stickers there. Pretty standard. Oh, well, 2.5 sheets. So, a sheet of stickers. We have polycaps, standard polycaps. One of the pieces already fell off the runner. But I don't know which runner this is. I'll put the pile of runners here so you can appreciate it. These are polycaps, standard polycaps. You have the neck polycap. Yeah, this was like for a very long time. When was this made? 2010, I'm guessing. PC Double 2. So basically, this is like standard polycap that's been distributed with like many high-grade kits. Let me just go check on my cat for a second. I'll be right back. You just enjoy the music. We are doing this live, so interruptions may occur. Alright, so if you're new there, of course, do consider subscribing. Trying to reach 1,000 subscribers. And, well, that's pretty much it. I need to try to get YouTube to recognize me as a human person, or at least a something to give some money to. That way I can get some pocket change to buy more kits. So we have runners. A E2, D5, okay. It's a tiny runner B here. 2 runner Bs. I think you could probably, once I get to those runners, I could probably run a G, because this is Reconguista in G, so you have run a G. I think most of the parts are for the hand, really. Oh, these purple. I'm gonna get to building now. Alright, so there's not much else in the box, it's just regular HG kits. I'm gonna try to use this. Try to reintroduce my old Zuron nippers here, because these are good. But I basically sharpened these again. And I want to try and see if they're any good. This is just a live test. Alright, so we're going to start with a head unit, which is unusual, because usually you start with a chest, and the head is usually last in those kinds of kits. That is a weird shape. What is that? Am I supposed to paint this? Oh, I'm supposed to put the sticker on it. Yeah, so put the sticker on the face thing. So we start with D1 44, which is D1 44. This is D1. D1 44, and that's it from D1. Okay. D1 44. Where are you? Oh, there it is. Well, let me see it. Let me do a cut here and see how it is. Because it's not as smooth as butter, is it? Actually, if I do. This is just a gun, nobody cares. I'm just trying to see if the cut is as clean as this thing. If not, I'm just gonna keep continue. Yeah, this one's a bit smoother. Yeah, it is quite similar. Oh, some is a bit gougy. Yeah, I was hoping you could start using these again, but I kind of sharpened them into like a single blade thing, and like the blade is much thinner than it used to be. Kind of ground it down, but it still has some issues. The blade is very sharp, it cuts, but it's not as accurate as like having like a machine engineered thing that is going to be a very accurate cut. So yeah, I guess I'm going to put these back and just use them when I'm doing kits I don't really care about. So I'll just put this away. Let's start this and doing this in earnest now. So, and let's try to get this. Oh, I should get it a little bit closer. It's very small parts, let's try not to nip too much. So just this one, okay. Now C. Oh yeah, the cat is fine, by the way. She just ran off. And then C. I feel like I could have just combined these in like single runners instead of like having separate. Yeah, I could have just combined these. Like there's a bunch of small runners here. And then the rest is in A. So let's find C. This is C. This over there is B. This is E. E1, E2. And this is E2. So I'm just placing things all over the place to find my way around. So we need C13 and the C8, which is the horns. This is a Gundam. It has horns, as is usual for Gundams. Even the unicorn has a horn. This is C. Right. So find our various tools. Okay. I need to get some this. A quick sand, just if there's. I mean, the nubs here will not interfere with the fit, but just keep them clean because they are going to be in the. Is the focus? Yeah, the focus is all messed up. Alright, so let's keep going. There's a tiny part, I don't think there will be some issue there. Yeah, it says to use this sticker on there, which is basically, well, you could. I mean, there's little channels, grooves in the plastic, so you could probably just like paint it if you wanted to. It's just green and red, or magenta, I guess. Although this one's kind of glowy, but yeah, I'm not gonna do that. This is like too small of a part anyway. It's gonna be fiddly to get the thing on there. Right, so then we get runner A, which is like most of the rest of the parts. So I'm guessing this is this one. So A16, 17, 15, these ones. That's it. Yeah, that's it. And C13, I did like this one. Alright. Nothing on your head though. Oh, that is the thing. This is a fairly detailed kit. I mean, it's not bad. The thing about Reconguista and G, like I said, the mobile suits have interesting shapes. They're not just regular, boring old Gundams. They all have somewhat interesting designs. And I mean, the other thing is like, kind of reminds me of other shows like Eureka 7 and Zamd, XEM apostrophe D, and also Overman King Gainer. Whatever reason, those shows have the same vibe that Reconguista does for, basically have a very similar vibe. I was trying to like do some research and figure like, is it like the same people working on it, the same author, the same person like doing the mecha design? Potentially. I mean, Wikipedia is like, the way Wikipedia is organized isn't very helpful because every time it's like a different list of people and it's completely, there's no structure to it. It's a bit arbitrary. So I need to do a little, I feel like the same mecha design and somewhat similar vibe when it comes to the story. I feel like it starts out strong and then kind of beats out, sizzles out. Okay, that's all the parts. It's a very simple face. So this one slots on this thing. Might point it like this. Slots on here. Come on. These are tiny fiddly parts though, so you need to be careful. You're probably gonna drop them. And go on. It is not. Is it holding? There you go. It is. It is holding. It holds. We need our stick to trusty stick to press this down into place. And there we go. So then you stick that in the back of the head. It's 1.5 millimeter stuff. And it's a bit early, but let's break out the. Let's give it a feel. So yeah, it's a bit of a tight fit there. So I'm just gonna give it a little twist. I mean, it's fine. It's not gonna fall out. It's gonna get held in place by all this stuff there, and then that way it's like very nicely seated. And then we just connect these. That's a tiny twist, little bit of twist. Connect this one and that one. This is A17 and A16. We check for potential nub interference here, because some of them, when you cut them, they expand horizontally parallel to the plane, and they do add like material that's going to cause gaps. And let's press this, and yeah, it's a bit of a gap. Nothing that the old drop of plastic cement can fix. The tiniest gap. Now we do A15, which you can find the part here. Just check for nubs. I did those. Alright, so then A15 goes on there. This little thing going backwards. What is that? No, wait, that is seem to be normal. So there's a weird gap here, or what? Kind of odd. It's like a weird, a bit weird. It's like I can kind of see the thing here. Hello, Nicholas. How you doing? Thanks for liking the videos. Appreciate the support. And we just stick this on here. It should go only one way. Come on, what are you doing? There you go. Yeah, it's very simple. I mean, you have your, I don't know if these are Gatling guns or something, but or Vulcan cannon, as they are usually called. We have them on the these here. Those probably need to be painted. Hey, cool, Argentina, nice. I'm in the boring old United States of America, so nothing special. Alright, let's keep going. So we did the head. That was all. That was very easy. There's not much to it. There's a few stickers you can put on the head, of course. Especially what this is. This little thing here. Actually, this might add a little bit more personality to this thing. So let's just add tweezers. It'll do. There's like a couple of stickers that go on here, probably wouldn't be able to paint those. The face I probably could, because it has grooves that guide you where you need to go. But these ones are a little bit more. They have a little bit more things to them. Oops. Hello, Steven. This thing is migrating all over the place. You just angle it in here and... Okay, that's probably why I don't like doing stickers live. Because you spend a lot of time trying to get these things to behave. They stick on the wrong surface and then they just won't go back. Okay, I got it. And then you kind of just use a sharp stick, which you probably should sharpen a little bit. Sharpen it a little bit so you can kind of reach in those corners. And just... There you go. Adds a little bit more personality to the mobile suit here, the head. Otherwise, just boring old purple. Yeah, the color scheme of Reconguista in G was a bit different from other Gundam shows. There was lots of... I need to finish this because I didn't watch the whole thing, but there are some interesting mobile suits in there that show up later. And I feel, I may be wrong about this, but there are like newer kits. Now there've been some more recent kits coming out. I can emboss this a bit onto the shape here. It's not looking too bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, there are like more recent kits showing up. Okay, well, I'm here anyway, so I can keep going. So number 4, which is this? I don't usually do stickers, but I'm here now, and I'm doing this. The trick is kind of get it to connect at least on the one end. And the problem is like it sticks to the tweezers and just won't let go. You need to nudge it into the... And the whole head flew off. Okay, that was not good. Okay, I got that. I just need to get one edge to kind of stick. One corner or one whatever. And then you can just get this in there. Yeah, not too bad. It adds just a little bit of personality to the head. A little bit more. This thing keeps coming off. I guess I could do this one too, but... later. This one actually has grooves. But anyway, spending too much time on the head. The head is very simple. Alright, that's the head unit. Very simple thing. Now the body unit. We start with D14. And... I'm just checking chat for a second. Okay. So D1 47, D1 39, 47, 39, 38. What else? 47, 8. Let's just take a look ahead and kind of figure out D1 42. And what these are? Those are regular polycaps. Regular old polycaps. Yes, there's very few parts on each of these. So these are like, this is just pure, simple, very brain dead simple HG. This is not very complicated. We've had wildly more complicated things. This is I mean, there's been for a time there was like most of the SG kits were like all the same. Like this is probably one of those. There's a generation of high grade kits. I don't know when it started or when it ended, but they were all very much alike. Like same construction. It's probably because they all use the same polycap sheet. That contributed like Bandai started using, or at least I'm getting they started like the whatever software, whatever design tools they use to did I get all of it? 42 D142. Yeah, I did get it. Yeah, but whatever design software they were using, they probably like it's probably the same assets, the same kind of things copy pasted between kits, and I mean it probably made it easier for them to build those and just bump them out one after the other. But it did at the same time kind of give the kits a well, you felt that it was like copy pasted. A9 and then A1110, these three, and then yep, that's it. These three, okay. But yeah, there was a time where I mean these days it's they put a lot more effort in the design of every single kit, so well, at least it feels like it. They put in more effort to make it more not necessarily unique, but they are more fun to build. So you still get that feel that it is copy pasted, especially if it's kits. Well, obviously if it's like kits in the same series and it's like the same type of mobile suit with some variation. But all right, so this is A9, A10, 11. Then I'm gonna see which is C10. Hopefully the sound's okay. Sometimes I don't know, like it's the stream starts out with the sound being a bit choppy. And I guess YouTube corrects itself after a while. Like if I record the sound locally, it sounds fine, but for whatever reason, I thought it was a shoe, but it's actually the neck. Yeah, for whatever reason, the sound sometimes get a bit choppy when the stream starts. Alright, and then D1. No, I did these already. What am I doing this for? A, B, C. Okay, I think I did. Okay, and then we do some polycaps. So we start with D1. Check for nubs. Where's my file? There it is. Don't know what I'll do if I lose this. Probably buy another one. I don't know if this is like a unique, happy accident that this one kind of ended up being ideal for whatever it is I'm doing, or I'm just getting used to it. You just need to get used to your tools, probably. So not used to like the various quirks of your tools. It's more difficult. You might hurt yourself even. This one's a pointy bit, so just need to be careful not to poke myself when I'm filing. To make glass files, which are all rounded and rather flat and large. So and I dropped it. Alright, so we take this is D1 this way. Put this thing on here, which is I'm guessing that's different. It's the waist. It's kind of a big hole for the waist. Does it have a very strong waist perhaps. Do a test fit. Drill. If it feels like it's a bit too tight. Number 2. Then that's it, really. You put this on here, check for nubs, which I think I did already. I mean, there's a little one here. Check for the horizontal expansion, because those will. I mean, this is the HG kit. There's not a lot of overlapping parts that stack on top of each other. If this was real grade and master grade, like nubs will, like tiny bits of gaps between some parts, and if there's like multiple gaps between multiple parts, it adds up to quite a lot of gaps everywhere, and you end up with a creaky model. Yeah, these old ones didn't have they don't have no articulation in the chest there. Just one big block. There's a nub right there. Just gently rub it. Do not file it. Do not like press hard and try to remove material. Just like rub the imperfection away quickly. It doesn't have to be slow. You can go a bit fast. This one goes in there. Now, C10. Just pre-drill these a bit. That's a big one. That's number 4. That is a 4mm thing. Alright, so you go in there. Just gonna see for the test here. Open up the entrance of it. Check for nubs that are gonna be none. Alright. We're putting too much effort in this thing. So now polycap 2 and 2, which are these were standard polycaps for like shoulder sockets for a very, very long time. It gave like some minimal range of, like some decent range of motion, I guess, front and back, so you could basically reach forward a little bit more. It would pop the arm out a bit of the socket, so you can like reach like in front. No nubs. Surprisingly, very clean part. Well, not surprisingly, the nipper that I got isn't too bad. Occasionally messes up, but yeah. I probably talk too much. Some people can probably just want quietly watching Gundams being built. Alright, so I just put this one on here. This one goes in here. Up this way. There we go. Wow. Probably too tight. Stab and twist. Stab and twist. There we go. This is probably too tight, so I'm going to drill this hole here. This should help a little bit. Okay, check for fit issues before you join the pieces together. It's another thing. Well, it depends on the plastic, really. Some kits have softer plastic, some harder plastic. If you are pressing hard, trying to like make 2 pieces of softer plastic, or like one hard, one soft. Basically, like it depends on the material, but you can end up distorting the thing you're building. That's why I like to pre-drill holes. Make sure it slides in easily rather than having to push hard and make it force it together. Well, it's easier on the hands, and you're more likely going to get a good looking kit on the very first try. Okay, so there we go. Yeah, some of these can probably get a drop of cement and to like and to get different sets of clamps, I guess. This is pointy, I don't know how to clamp this together. I press it together and just glue it. Okay, so then polycap 1, which is the neck. I said, yeah, this has been the neck joint for like forever. So many HD kits have that same neck polycap. It is crazy. It is a bit gross. Even creepy. But yeah, eventually like Bandai stops using polycaps. Although they might still do sometimes. I mean, sometimes it's inevitable. You want something that has the bounciness. Polycaps. Alright, so these go on first. Sand those nubs. Kind of big. Yeah, this is a simple kit today. It's not a very complicated kit. It's a very plain old HG kit. Of course, anybody's new and joining us for the first time, please consider subscribing. Okay, this is actually it's supposed to like not fully connect. Trying to reach 1,000 subscribers. Tell your friends about the stream. Share it on Facebook, on Twitter, well, not on TikTok. I don't know how that would work on TikTok, but maybe I should get on TikTok. Although it's gonna be, I don't know if they're even gonna ban that thing. They're supposed to be banning TikTok at some point. So E. This thing is very purple. It's like all shades of purple. Where's the E? E115, and this is C. Where's E1? This whole thing is like shades of purple. I need to see who did the mech design on this show and the other ones that I mentioned earlier. Because, I mean, they all have the exact same vibe. Character design, everything feels the same. They feel like, if I'm to believe Wikipedia, they're completely disconnected. It's like completely different companies that made them, but I'm pretty sure it's like the same people, more or less, at some level. So use this, push it in with a stick, so as not to damage the part or damage yourself. Just push it in like this. There we go. Anyway, if you're joining us, like I mentioned, give us a subscribe. I'll just go through this yet. Actually reach 1,000 subscribers. Feels like it could be reachable within the next 6 months. Body, that was simple enough. How long? How are we doing for time? Ah, an hour. Okay. I wasted some time just talking about things. So, D130. This is D1. All right, D134. D134, 34. Oh, this 33. Okay. 34. 34, 49. And yeah, very few parts per body part, really. It's like, I guess, yeah, most of the work will come later. This is just like, this isn't the real body. As that trope goes, the main body's coming. It's not here yet. It's all sad because there's no hole for an action base, I think. Oh, I have these things. 3mm holes. You can attach things to these. I don't know if they still have them. Like, I feel like many gun, like you could interchange the backpacks that way. Like there was a kind of standard attachment for the backpacks. Like many HD kits, you could interchange the backpacks. You can do like some cheap kit bashing that way. So that was this one. So A19, all of it is so purple. Everything shades of purple. 19, 18. Okay. 20 times 2. Okay, oh, this whole thing then. And then guessing this. Yeah, 14. What else? That's it? Okay. And let's go. And this one's all the way up there. Alright, so what else? E 1, 12, and 13, I think. Small accent stuff here. E111. E11. Wait, that's the next one. E111. I think that's all. Okay, let's get to it. So you take this thing, you get that thing. Oh, E113. Did I get it? A13. I did not. I thought this was going to be used. There we go. So, back piece. Do a quick sand over here and there. start with this. You turn it this way. Actually, this way. This one goes on to this thing here first. Actually, so the curved, the little extra bit goes up there. Sand. Check for nubs. Fine. And then just slide it on this here. And that goes like this. Very simple. Now, PC5. Yeah, this is also this was very common as well. This attachment for the side skirts. Like I said, like for a while, many HG kits had the exact same feeling. It's the exact same construction. So they didn't take very long to build. And no, this is not a nub. This is not a nub either. This is, yeah, it didn't take very long to build because once you got used to like how they operated, you kind of went through them quite quickly. PC5 and A20 and PC5 also, and well, the other side, they're ×2. And A20, PC5, there you go. Alright, so I'm gonna put these last because if I put them now, they're gonna get in the way. I'm gonna press too hard on it. Right, so this here is the actual hip joint. This way. Oh, this is the action base hole, I guess. In the hip joint. There we go. It doesn't actually, I mean, it rotates a tiny bit. Just slightly. Could probably mod this a little bit so it kind of rotates a little bit more. But as it is now, it does not even move. Well, what I could do is kind of do this. And just give it a little bit of play. Just kind of round the top of it. Probably not a good idea, but I'm gonna do it anyway. We're doing some mods to the construction here live. So just round it up. Trying not to. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, it now rotates a little bit more. So we can have a little bit more hip movements. So then we need to get this part. So this is also very common with many HG kits. Like the front skirt had like two parts joined together, and you basically, when you move one leg up, both of the skirt pieces would come up. They don't mention it explicitly in the instructions to do it, but it's a simple mod you can have. A simple, I wouldn't say hack, just a simple modification you can make. I mean, it kind of depends on the tools you have, though. I mean, I have some fancy tools occasionally. This is a saw. It's a very thin saw used for jewelry, but you can basically, for very, very fine cuts, you can just kind of line it up the center and just give it a slice. It's very easy. Just cut this in half. Gently. Don't go too fast. I mean, this is a metal saw made for cutting softer metals like cobalt and silver and what have you. or even steel on occasion, but you can basically cut these in half, this thing, like separate the two parts. This has a ball joint here, so it will still hold inside of this, and it will have some, or maybe not. Maybe I just messed this up badly, but we'll see. So yeah, you put this on here. Okay, first, yeah, try to. Maybe this was a bad idea and will not hold at all, but we shall see. So first, usually it works. If it doesn't, I'll just glue it there, or pretend it never happened. But this is live. We're doing this en direct, as they say. Hold up now. I see. So goes in here. I'm doing it this way because I separated the parts. And then if I do this and that, you can kind of join them on the outside, like outset here, and I'm able to hopefully kind of trick it. It works in most HG kits would have this thing. This works. This might be the one. It doesn't work. Or does it? No, it works. Look at this. Now you have separate, independent, and it doesn't really come out because it's held in place by that other thing. So let's just press this down a bit so it's all the way in. There we go. Some leftover nub here. I feel like there's a sticker that goes on here. I feel like there should be something in here, but there's no sticker for this. How unfortunate. Alright, so that's that. Oh, we forgot these parts. Which are just tiny little accents here. So these should just slide right in back here. Easy enough. Wait, that's the wrong side. So go. There we go. Yeah, just pop it in there. Just sand those nubs a little bit because they are going to interfere with the fit. It's kind of hard to hold these tiny parts. Actually, I have come up with using stuff like these. I don't know how well it's going to perform though. If I do this. Yeah. That kind of works. And just pop that in there. There you go. A little bit of accent. Probably needs a bit of glue so make sure it never falls out. But yeah, it's a nice little addition where you can have your front skirt kind of somewhat independent and wobbling a bit. It's closer to the actual design of the thing. You can put these on or you can just leave them off because it's going to be easier to put the legs on with these off and then you can put them on later. It wears down the polycaps just a little bit less. So now the arms. So reminder, if you are new here, please subscribe. It will help me out. I do plastic models almost every day. Keyword being almost. Sometimes I will take a break without warning. So subscribe to find out when it is I'll take a break. No wait, that's not how it works, right? Anyway, A6, A5. These are the arm parts. I wonder if I can probably build this whole thing all at once. Take some risks. Why not? We're doing good time. No, these are the legs, I feel. Thighs. So, let's see. A6, A7, A5, A6, A5, A6. Oh, it says times 2. Wait, these are identical. So we can build them. Alright. Let's see. Well, that's pretty much it. There's not much else. Yeah, these are very simple. This is a very, very simple HG kit so far. Nothing terribly complicated about it. A's, and then E's, which is E1, 1, and then, yep, that's it. E1, 1, I guess E2, 1 as well. E1, 1, E2, 1. And then B. The B's are the same, so I can probably... I'll just nip the whole B runner off because while I'm here, why not? It will save some time trying to identify... Oh, hold on. How much do I just need 2 things out of this. So maybe not. Nip the whole thing. These are the back of the hands. If you only have 2 hands, that's not a lot. It's very... Hold up. E... Oh, they're almost identical. What? This one's kind of dangling. So now I'm going to see this one. Alright, C. C2, C3, and another one over here. Backs of the hands. I need the hand parts now, so now D128. Mm, 28. Alright, 28, 21. Let's do this. 21, 23, 21, 22, and 20. So basically this whole row here. Yeah, seems like the main thing we're going to be building is the backhands. Alright, so far. hands as well. Let's get those. There's like 2 open hands and 1. There's no guns to this thing? I guess not. There's only a sword hand. And there are some very... I don't know, these are not for the... There's no sword really. There's a... Yeah, there's a hand to hold the beam saber, but I don't think there's any beam sabers. Or maybe there is one, I just haven't seen it. The hands over there. So let's build this one first. So take one of these, take one of those, slide it in here with the longer edge downwards. Actually, just take care of those nubs because they might cause some fit issues. Wow. More or less. Okay, that does seem good. Maybe it is. I don't know. No. Seems a bit tight. Let's just reduce these a little bit. Because it's not. Okay, let's take another look at this. So, holding it like this, slide this in there. Okay, now it went down a little bit further. Okay, suppose it's supposed to go in a little bit more than it did before. Alt cap 3. Twist that in there. Hold it. Give me a second. Back. And then you just put this on there. That's it. I think so. So check for interference in the fit. Slice these off as needed. One right here on the ball joint. This is a number 3, 1 to 5, and the other one's a number 2. Let's try and see if it fits. Okay, it's kind of tight. I mean, this thing is kind of. I'm not sure if I even put the right one on the right place. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, that doesn't seem right. Let's just separate these. Stab and twist. Stab, twist. Stab it, twist it. Stab it, twist. Yeah, I don't think that is correct. Put this in there. Yeah. Seems to be potentially the wrong one here. Should I go this way? Maybe. kind of tight. They both are really tight. So it's like acting like there's only one. Let me just try to sand those a bit. This is a weirdly tight fit. I don't know. This. Just thin out the edges there. To make it a little bit easier to build. Alright, the more inclined part goes at the top. That's what I feel like it might be. Yeah, this slides in way easier. Okay. We should have a better, like an easier time with this now. Let's do this one as well. Is it not? No sticky parts in here, so let's do the other one as well. Polycap free from our standard sheet of polycaps there. And then E there. There's some dust in here, like the dust from the sanding. That should be okay, especially if I'm using glue later, plastic cement. It will melt those dust and kind of use them to kind of make like filling gaps. Although I probably should try to like blow these off. Do a good old Nintendo jet blaster cleaner thing. Yeah, it's the fit is a bit weird. It's like it's sliding in the wrong direction. Don't use this. I don't care about this part here because it's a bit in metal. The metal. Where the hell is happening? Like it seems to be a bit off, like going into the wrong angle. Yeah, fit is weird on this one. This is even the right part. This is E1. Kinda weird. Oh well, let's keep going. So, a little drill, drill, put the small cap back in there. Taking too much time. Just fit here. Clear out the nubs from in between where needed. Do a little carve here. Wherever needed. Press together. Oh, that fits. Same thing on the other side. It's already cleaned, I guess. And there we go. That's a thing there. So we got two shoulders, which took way too long. You can put the sticker you can wrap around it, which yeah, you have guides on it to paint if you need to. You can use the stickers later on. It's very purple. Everything's purple on this thing. So, D1, like so. Doesn't matter, it's symmetrical. D1, where'd the other one go? It's a very small arm joint here. These are also symmetrical, so yeah, symmetrical. So I guess I could have just done all of it at once. So So just do this, put this in here. There you go. Very easy. Is it symmetrical? Yeah, there's no little like double thing here, like telling you to pay attention to details. Which means I can probably do this one. This is D2. And let's do this quickly. Which means you do this, you do this, twist it in a bit. When I drop the other one. These are very small parts, and did it bounce off? But this one, did I not? Yep, I didn't even get it off the rubber. So run, do this, easy enough. It is symmetric. They are identical. There's no issues at all to take both of these together. Take our magic pliers, which are made of plastic. Not really, but whatever. This is just pliers with a sock on it. To press parts together without damaging them. Sock came off. Oh. Now, C2. C2 and C3. These are the same. Just slap it on here. So direction doesn't matter, I feel. But this should spin somewhat. This one here goes into this way. I mean, actually, it doesn't spin, but whatever. This one goes here. This is a number 1.5. Just do a little twist. And there's a number 3 right here. And do the same on the other one. Let's give a little twist. So then you join these together. You look for nubs in between. Feel them out. Press. There we go. Same thing on the other side. Put together. Look for nubs. They're going to interfere. Give it a good intended jet blaster. Just basically just blow some air to get the shavings out. So you're required to have some lungs to be able to build those. Or if you don't, just get some air compressor. There we go. Let's give it a quick sand, because these are, and they're not too bad. Yeah, close enough. Alright, so then this goes on top, oddly symmetrical. Yeah, these are very simple designs. There's no exceedingly simple designs. And there we go. So this, see, these are rotated, of course, so they're symmetrical. Nothing particularly interesting about these arms. And you just snap them wherever you want. Whichever arm you want becomes whichever side. The longer part goes towards the longer edge here, and these just become, depending what hands you put on them, they will become whatever hand you need them to be. So rotate it to get it to whatever angle. And you have two exact same arms. Rotate it, you get two different arms. And then you just build some hands. So this one goes onto here. Wrong side, I guess. Like so. And like so. There's some nubs on it, but nothing too bad. This? Wait, no. This is the right. This is the right one. Hold up. Thought it was. There we go. Simple hand thing here. Just a little bit of a nub on the thumb. Not that it will affect the fit or anything. And there we go. So we have our hands here. Just pop in there. Pop in there. And those are two arms. Goes in the pile. Legs. So T130. Let's look ahead a bit. 2025. Okay. So 30, 26, 25. So these here, as well as 29. So this whole section here, 51. There's 51. There's 51 parts on this thing. 51. And 46. And it looks like this whole thing. Alright, so let's do this area, as well as this whole thing over there. And 46, that's it. So 48, 51, 46. Yeah, that's all. Okay. This looks similar though, so I'll just get whatever. Okay, so here we go. And this one over there. Alright. Okay, so right leg A7. So probably I'm gonna just add this one. Gonna forget about it. Up, goes like this. Let's leave it over there. Alright, so A7, A8, 7, 8. All of these. All of these. Well, I just get the whole thing. There's not much left on these anyway. Let's start up there. As usual, if you're joining us for the first time, please consider subscribing. Yada yada yada. You know the drill. I'm trying to reach 1,000 subscribers. I already get tired of me, not people saying that they have subscriber goals, but I really only need 1,000. Although I think the algorithm probably promotes people with more subscribers to more people, so like it will exponentially increase over time, giving you the illusion that you are doing better. But it would be nice to have something in the K range. I see the subscribers, it says something K, not just a no suffix number. So yeah, you can be part of history. Just hit that subscribe button, and who knows, you could be one day. I was there when it happened because I subscribed. That's all over on 8. Okay. So let's just get the E file up there somewhere. Find a little spot for the E's. This is the E pile. Alright, so aside from that, I need A, B. Let's try these things. I need this B, this here. Do I need that? Yes, I do. And the rest is just for the fingers, I guess. Alright, so this one here. Let's get this one too while we're there. So, wait, the B's and we need C's. D1, A1, no C's. Alright, simple enough. Let's take this. This is D127. Turn it this way. D1, up. D, come on. D126 goes in there. Twist it a bit. Get rid of the nubs. I mean, it's not very visible. It's kind of internal part anyway. So then you take this thing, turn it that way. It's kind of a nice little design there. Not so sure how necessary it is, but it pops right in. It does a patchy. You did this thing here. Don't Just don't, like if it's an internal joint, don't widen the holes. You kind of want them to be a tight fit sometimes. Is this right? That doesn't seem right. No, that's not right. Actually is wrong. How did I do that? Why did I do that? So stab and twist. Stabby, twisty. So you get this off here. So this part is pointing this way. No, it is correct. What the hell? Hold up. This point goes that. No, I got it right the first time. Why did I think it was wrong? What am I doing? Alright, so we got this. Which way is the knee? That does not seem right. That's the knee, but it doesn't bend much, does it? That can't be correct. Or maybe, who knows, maybe it's like, yeah, that is the knee. That's how it looks. Didn't make a mistake. Alright, so let's do that anyway. Let's see. So, these two here, A7, A8. Let's get this quick twist here. Twist, 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 and a twist. And also twist over here. A twist over there. Because in case I make a mistake, I want to be able to separate those fairly easily. Alright, so then you hold it as indicated in the picture. You put this thing in the back here, so like so. Slides right on. And I put the other one on the front. Check for nubs. Oh, expansions of the nubs into the gap. There we go. Slide right on. No gap, almost. Just do a quick rub here to get rid of any surface nubs. And look good. Alright. Now, these ones and this one. So, PC7 as well. Am I missing any polycaps here? Because I feel like I've been going on for a while without any polycaps being involved. Feels a bit strange, to be honest. Alright, so this goes down there, like so, with the thing pointing downwards. I guess that becomes the ankle. Kind of a small. Ankle polycaps are usually much bigger than this. Alright, so goes on there, just give these a bit of a twist. Now number 2s, some 1.5s in there. That's just to make sure it slides on. Alright, so what else do I need? Nothing else for now. Let's just slide this on. Nope. What the? Oh, there it is. There we go. Contact there. Contact. And this here. Again, check for the paw, the nubs here. That is a slash. Slice it off. Slice it off there. Might make sense, like just join the sides together before you polish the things, nubs. Alright, so very simple leg. There you go. Do a quick correction here. Just rub it, don't push it hard. You can kind of somewhat tell by the sound sometimes, like if it is. There's still a bit of a gap, but you can close that easily with some cement. Okay, there we go. What goes on here though? Oh, A1. That's what we're missing. Oh, there you go. These. That's what we're looking for, I believe. A1, A2. Nope, one of them is different. Alright, so these are fitting in the recess there, so you have to make sure you got the nubs off this side, and any sides that would be contacting with a edge there. Same thing on this one. This A1, A2 could be A3, A4 for all I know. Also need B4, just this one. Kind of a dramatic one up here. This kneecap kind of thing here. And this is for the foot, so do that in a moment. The kneecap thing goes on this little kneecap thingy here. Okay, it's a bit of a, it's fitting at a weird angle. Just make sure there's nothing interfering. I feel there's something in there. Let's blow whatever dust maybe in there. And there we go. Oops, still. I'll do better. Wasn't fitting quite right, so it's sitting a bit that weird angle. Apparently you put some, yeah, you put the black thing here. I'll just leave it alone. Alright, so A12, which is this thing, which I'm guessing is a cover, or like some kind of flap for the verniers, or jet thing that is in the leg here. And we have a cap. And the cat left. Oh, cat came and went. Okay, so let's just do. Oh, those were the long ones. So let's do this again. A1 and A2. Okay. These are going to be. Rub without applying pressure to avoid taking off excess material. So on the inside you have this, or is it the outside? This is the right leg, so it fits nicely or snugly in here, more or less, maybe a bit less. Stab and lift. Yeah, it's a bit of a odd fit there. I feel like there's maybe something in between. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about it for now. Later on I might come back and kind of clean it up if it needs to be cleaned up. And this one goes here. Yeah, this is kind of, I mean, this is from that era when I said the HG kits were kind of all very similar. This one might be some. Not sure if it's called as a defect, but it's like it's a bit weird. There's probably something stuck underneath. Whatever. I'll just go check. We're doing this live. Decisions will be made on the spot. Let's make sure there's nothing here. Nothing under there. Seems to be some stuff here, maybe. Just like clean it out. Just make sure you sand these, file these properly, because those are going to be inside. It was basically a panel, so it's going to be quite a tight fit. Let's go around here. Sure, there's nothing in there. Well, it's still kind of a bit of a gap. I mean, it's not going to be perfect, but no, that's the wrong one. What the hell? We need black. Oh, this one. How did I drop this one? Pick up the other one. Okay, that's a bit of a better fit. Still a bit, but at least it's flush against the thing here. Oh. One leg, two forever. Feet. This thing here. 824, and which one? This one, I feel. Yep. 824 goes here. All cap 7, PC 7. Oh, those are the angles. The ankles, I mean. PC 7, just get one at a time. Well, I can do both legs, I guess. Except we'll need. Did I get this one? I did not. Well, no, we can do it later. Just leave this here safely. Right. So E1, E1 free. Where are you? This one here. Oh, E1, 2. Okay, so we get these. This is E2, like that. Maybe E1. I don't think it's going to be any different though. It seems like the feet are symmetrical. There's rarely ever a case where Gundam or Mobile Suit feet are not symmetrical. Because you do not want, like, well, I mean, there's things about Mobile Suit designs that doesn't make sense. Like, why do you need a face? Why do you need 5 fingers? Why does it have to be humanoid? Why even a head? But I guess the feet make sense, because you say you damage one foot, you don't want to have to be searching for a replacement right foot. You just want a foot, so it helps if all the feet are identical. But then when you think about hands, that's different, because like it's 10 digit and they are, well, they might have similar things, but you have left and right thumbs. Or maybe they are identical, I don't know. But yeah, it's a weird choice. You can make a fist, and if you're gonna punch with this is all mechanical stuff. Maybe it has some special like shock absorption mechanism, but like if you were to punch with a bunch of articulations, like mechanical stuff like that, everything is gonna get just jammed and destroyed. Not the best of designs. I make giant guns that would be operated by giants. Suppose Zentradi came to Earth in the Gundam universe. They are giant, they are Gundam sized. They could basically take all the Gundam weapons and just use them because they have fingers that would fit on the triggers. I mean, a lot of mecha design is basically designed by people who have no appreciation. Well, they only have a admiration for like mechanical things and not necessarily a deep understanding. It would be a lot less interesting if they did. It would look kind of bland. You would end up looking like tanks. I mean, there's a gun tank. Gund tank with a D in the middle. Okay, so let's do this. So this one goes here. This is the angle. And this one goes there. A23. So, rid of this thing here. Something in the back? Nope, that's just the front. Alright, so we just slide this in here. Sure there's no interference. Did them do that on purpose? Just always. Like, well, I mean, it makes some sense that you would put it on the contact surface and then it would be hidden once you join the parts together. You can send a bit more. And it's still hidden. Okay. Ankle thingy. And now foot thingy. The foot thingy goes like this. Goes in here. Slides right in. Back of it goes like this. It does not. There's no movable part. It's not like the feet are like two separate parts, just one solid unmoving part in this thing. There we go. And then you just pop this on here in this direction and pop that up there. Pop this in here and you have a wait, PC6. PC6, D155, no, D151, sorry. Is this one. PC6 goes in here. Like so. D146, which is either one of those. Or not. Hold it like this. This one goes like this. Like this. Okay. Right. Okay, and then you just put this on here and touch it. Sort of. And you have a leg. It's very your basic high grade leg here, which has been that's how high grade legs have looked for like generations and generations. Alright, to the other leg, the left leg. Let's move somewhat quickly now. Okay. And there we go. And so, what else do I need on this part? That's it. Hold up. D150. There's a D150. D150. 5150, okay. Where's the... It says I got D150 off, but I don't see it. This is 51. This should be 47. This should be 50. Oh, that's the part that fell off when I first opened it. Okay. Right. Fell off the runner when I opened the bag. Alright, PC6. Let's do this part first. PC6. And we just put it on here. Goes in here. Use your stick. Press. Or not try to press. Oh, it's not going in. Press, and then you take this thing, so orient it this way. This thing points that way. No, just leave it here for now. So you get the rest of it off. No, it did not. Stop in the middle. Why? So just do this and this. Just to make sure there's no knobs on this ball thing. I think I forgot to do that with the other foot. And PC something of that nature. So let's put this on there. Put this one on here. It's already on number 2s. It's already polished. Just slide this on. There's a bit of a nubs on here, but nothing dramatic. Fairly easy to get rid of. And then you take this part, which is D230, turn it this way, that part, that part, that part. This one goes onto the back. Well, actually we need, where'd it go? Oh, I forgot to get this. Right, so you take this here, hold it like that, with a little curve like this, and facing toward ourselves. So do this, just a bit to get it in. Then the bottom part here, which goes this way, with this part pointing away, and then it goes in there, and then around the back we just close the whole thing together. And there we go. You can use magic pliers here to press these together a bit more if need be. Alright, so then we have a leg. Actually, let me check this. The leg doesn't have... Well, okay, it has a right angle range of motion. Not huge, I mean, it's like minimal. This is not a super agile kit, I guess. I need to build the ashtray and see how it looks. Alright, so then these parts, all of these, we shall need. So, start with the back, which is this one. Give it a twist. Give it a twist. Give it a bunch of twists. And more twistings. Number 2s everywhere. Alright, so take this, the back thing here, the pointy things, the pegs, the front part here, scratch off, or slice off all the, shave them off really. The inside parts here, they're going to be might introduce fit issues. Right, and then press together. Quick sound. Now, Same thing in the back here, PC7. PC7. All cap 7. This one a bit tough to twist off, so I just nip them off. They have thicker joints there. So it goes into this slot here. Okay, take this stick, push it in. Make sure it's kind of pointed towards the outside. Join these together. Wait a minute. No, I'm the wrong way. Yeah, I'm on the wrong way. There you go. Join these up. Look for the nubs. They're in the middle. I mean, it depends. I don't know if like better nippers might not have that little horizontal thingy there. Like how the plastic expands horizontally. But yeah, anyway, we're done with this. It fits nicely. Quicksand here. And quicksand over there. So yeah, if you're joining us for the first time, please consider subscribe. Or if you're returning and you haven't subscribed, just do it. Come on, do it. I dare ya. I mean, it'd be nice if I got subscribers. I'm trying to reach 1,000 subscribers so that YouTube will share some of their money that they're already making off my videos from serving ads to people without my consent. Well, I mean, that's kind of the agreement you make with YouTube when you upload videos to their platform. They will put whatever they feel like on your content. So wait, did you just left leg or right leg? Whichever leg. Anyway, this one goes here. But yeah, 1,000 subscribers, that is the goal. Probably the only goal. And having people kind of watch my stuff from time to time. That'd be good. Probably need to edit those into shorter format. So hold it like this. Hold it like that. Or like this. The slot part is up there. The ball part is down there. This little part points out there. And then you take this thing here. Kind of join these together. And you press. Fits just nicely. Alright, that's one. The foot down there almost done. Just need to put this one on here. A bit of a nub on this side. It's gonna last fit issue. Just remove it anyway. Slide this in there. Oh, there was a nub. This is what I mean by nub, like horizontal stuff. There's like kind of a nub here. I mean, it's very slight, but I feel like it adds up. Right, so this one goes here, this one goes there. I need these parts to go onto the side panels there, so just sand those. Could have been like a different color, I guess, if they were going to make those separate panels, separate parts. This one goes on the whichever side it works, I guess. This one, I guess, need to be on the outside. Yeah, same problem as the other side of the part. It had a little bit of a fit issue. Okay, there you go. It's like flush against the thing. Now the other side. No, I need to sand this because this is going to be a panel that's going to be completely surrounded. So you want to make sure there's no nubs like pushing the other parts away. And there we go. kind of sort of. Okay, press it down a bit more. Okay, a few gaps, but it's all right. Oh, forgot this part here, which is the kneecap. I'm guessing. I think most of the Reconguista mobile suits have that feature with like a very long kneecap. Let me double check. I feel like it's a thing that they have. So this one goes. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's gonna. Let's push this down. There we go. We can twist it around as needed. Oh, forgot this part. This part goes in here. It's the, I guess, the flap to direct the vernier. I think that's still called vernier in this universe. Vernier to direct the flow of the thrusters. So I'll just protect the thrusters from getting shot at. Now this is on the wrong side. You don't want people shooting up your thrusters while you're trying to murder them. Alright, one leg, other leg. This is the right leg and this is the wrong leg. This one now becomes the left. Well, this is the right leg, this is the left leg. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Like this. Like this. It only has a right angle range of motion. Anyway, legs. That's what took way too long. Now for the not yet. Just do just fold these up. Because the instruction sheet is kind of long. Different HG kit will have different lengths. It's not always the same length. You just print it out on a roll, I guess. Okay, so we're now at, well, first assembly, I guess. We could build it now. Actually, let's build it now. First assembly. Just to get some impressions on it. Alright, so you start with the waist. So move these out of the way. Take the left or right leg, the right leg, and push it in there. Left leg, push it in there. Start with the waist usually, and because that's like the middle essentially, and you grow out there, kind of like the navel. Of course, like the mod I did here, you have your independently moving front flaps, which is nice. Then you have also your side flaps, which are moving. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have. Okay, get in there. There we go. So let's push these in here. Yeah, okay, I mentioned this has been a trademark of HG kits for quite a while. Like these polycaps that hold the side flaps. I feel like they were also in Iron Blood Orphans, potentially. And let's get in there without breaking anything. There we go. Polycaps are a bit flexible. They can take a beating, a little bit of a beating. Another mod I did down there was being able to like twist this a little bit so you can kind of have a little bit of play. For whatever reason, you can shimmy a bit. Not that we need it for this kit, but it's there. If we do need it someday. Alright, legs. Oh, this is kind of huge. I guess it does need like a thick torso because there's going to be a lot of weight on this thing. A thick waist joint here. Make it go in all the way. Alright. This arm. Now, remember to, like, if there's balls that are gonna be be in contact with the inside of a polycap, make sure to kind of at least make sure it's somewhat smooth, so you don't have, like, if you have like rough leftover nubs on it, it will wear out the inside of the polycap faster. You could also put like well, that's probably a bad idea. Put a drop of oil in there if it's like way too stiff. Then it could become very smooth and silky, but might not hold weight. There you go. So you can kind of just slightly, because it pops out a bit, you can have that little range of motion. Otherwise, like in the old days, it would just like go up and down, and that's it. They've been making progress with these things. Oops, okay, still kind of falls out easily. So, a very standard Gundam looking thing, minus the weird super knees there. And then finally the head. And another thing about Reconguista and G is like the heads are usually kind of big compared to some of the other Gundam series. They all have big heads. I think the protagonist Gundam has like somewhat of a baby look because it has a rather big head. Alright, so there it is. The initial build here, which is a very simple, very Gundam looking Gundam. Although purple. Don't know if it's like an enemy mobile suit, but it looks like a Gundam. Might be an antagonist mobile suit just based on what's gonna come next. So it has those standard pegs. Actually, I'm gonna try something once we get to the review section. Those are standard for backpacks. So I'm gonna leave it over there. I'm gonna build a backpack. So D1, D133, 32, 48, 31. This, and D1, 31, it said. Where's D1, 31? 40, 35, 33, 31. There we go. That's a thruster. Or vernier. Vernier. It's French for vernier. And then 43. Does it go on there? Nope. Anyway, so let's just keep going. Just checking some stuff off camera. Okay. Did I get it? I did get it. Alright, that should be all of the backpack here. So D2, no, D124, D133, that is the one. D148, 24, where's 24? There's 24. I'll take this one here. The reason I'm not nipping everything is okay. Could potentially, because we have lots of Well, they are all identical. 1920, 1670. Well, once we get to doing the arms, the back arms will actually see how that goes. That's over here. Do a quick sand here around just to see if there's any. Like, this is like a big round heavy. Similar like as the waist. It's like a very thick, a very thick joint articulation thing. So this is supposed to slot in there, but it's not. Hold up, wrong side. It goes this way. It goes like this. It goes like this. They put it as like one piece instead of like two-piece joint, just for like extra strength, I guess. It's like reinforced articulation whole thing here. So just sand these two together. Alright. So then any polycaps in between? Nope. So let's check for fit. I think this needs to be somewhat tight to be able to hold the weight. So maybe just leave those alone, I guess. Not pre-drill anything. Sometimes you have to make decisions based on what's in front of you. Okay, then you just press these together. Oh, it did go in slightly, like very smoothly, nicely. Okay, and then move this part up, and then you need this thing to kind of, I would say, like lock the whole thing together. This will serve its purpose. And there's a big nub in between. There's a bunch of nubs. Should have gotten rid of those first. Nub here. And up here. On the inside, sort of like concave curve there, which is hard to get the file. So there you go. This kind of locks everything into place, prevents this from separating. Alright, so that's that. And then the verniers in the bottom there. These are a bit troublesome to file, so I'll give it a shot anyway. Whatever. So just you slot them in here easily. Push it in with a stick if needed. Alright, this is a backpack. It is standard and it just always goes on there. But I'm not going to mount it yet because I'm going to do pièce de résistance. The main dish. This thing, this is what we're reading for. The weapon. It says, this is the weapon. Okay. If anybody's joining us now, please subscribe. I'm trying to reach 1,000 subscribers. That would be very nice if you could give us a nudge in that direction. Oh, we do have a gun. I forgot about this. But we're not doing that yet. So D1 free, D1 2, dipito, dipita. Okay, I'm gonna start nipping the whole thing for now. Well, I'll try with these because how many of these anyway? There's a bunch of those. Yeah, they all seem to be. I guess get all of them. So D1 and D2. We do a D1 pile and a D2 pile. And then we're gonna deal if there's any problems because of that. How long have I been at this? hours 24. Okay, fine. Let's keep going here. Get those quickly. Try not to drop anything on the floor. There's lots of pieces. I doubt there's any spares with these. Maybe there are some spares, but I don't know. But they're not that small that you would need spares. Sometimes they will give you spare, like, parts. The one I do remember is like the real grade Zaku 2 that is it has like some bunch of spare parts for the power conduits. The rings are like separate little pieces, and they are tiny, so you will drop a few on the ground. So Bandai, in their wisdom, gives you like a few extras. Or it could be accidental extras sometimes. Like they don't mean to give you extras, but it's just that the kit you're building belongs to a variant that uses less parts. You end up having extras. All sorts of... Well, it doesn't sound very interesting when I say it like that, but it is a thing that can happen. I'll just shut up and concentrate so I don't nip my own fingers. D2 is done. So this is the D2 pile. Goes here. D2 pile goes here. Where you can see it. And then to the D1 pile, which has about the same number of parts left as this thing. I think was on the weapon. Was on the gun probably. I'll just leave this over there. Okay, so basically down here is the same exact as D1. Might be mirrored though, but I feel it might be exactly the same. These are all more or less internal parts, so they're going to be like hidden somewhat, so you don't really have to worry too much about how pretty it looks. Well, when I look closely at it, does the parts that kind of like have a slightly metal polish to it. It doesn't look like just flat old plastic. Not too bad. Let's go this way. So, pop this off. There's a nice feel to like an internal frame. It looks a bit metal, shiny. And this is the whole of D2, I feel. That becomes the D2 pile over here. Right. Okay. There's B1 as well, so yeah, I think I'll do these two. So the B runners are both the same, so it doesn't matter. We can just pile them all together. So let's do this quickly. Okay, I did these parts. There's a large shield attached. Same thing here. Kind of a large thing there. Attachment. This is the B pile. D1, D2, B, okay, and C probably. Yeah, these are also. Oh wait, this is E. I do C. There's not a lot of parts on it, so it's easy enough to figure out what's going on. All the C's. Just put it with the B's. There's the very few parts. I guess I could do E as well. These seem to go with the thing. So E1, we can do E1 file and E2 file. So move these along here. Try not to mix them too much. I'm gonna do an E file, E1 and E2, which I hope are dissimilar enough. I'll be able to identify them as needed. E1 file goes here. An E2 pile goes over there. Once I'm done. Surprisingly small for E2. There's G as well. I mean, why not? We're already here. And G goes over there. Okay, so now we build everything. I think we might need these as well, but okay, whatever. I'll just do these two. These are, they will glow in the black light, so if you have some black lights, it'll make for an interesting display. Yeah, the kind of plastic that I forget what the name is for it. It's organic material anyway. That's what plastics are. We're just taking proteins and just reshaping them. So some kind of fatty protein, I think. This is F. You should make like runners like this thin, like very thin. Like give us the bare minimum material to like hold the thing together and save the planet. Why don't you? I just feel like half the most sticks. Half the weight of plastic we get in these boxes is just it is just waste at this point. So I don't think we need any polycaps, but just in case we'll keep it around. Alright, we got all our parts separated, so now we get to do the weapons. So D1 3 okay, I don't know which one is D1 3, which one is D1 6, because they look the same. I already made a mistake. Okay, whatever. So this one is here. Okay, so D1. What does it even look like? Does it look like a hollow? Let's try to find something that looks a bit different, because I feel they all look the same. Yeah, they basically are identical. If this is D1 3 and this one's D1 6, there's no difference between them. Same thickness, same design, same everything. Alright, so D1 blah blah blah, D1 blah blah. We just go in there. No ceremony. Just slap it on there. Bachi's on the other side, so that's fine. D1 10, like so. And on the other side, D1 3, D1 5. Oh, this one is D1 6, and the other two are D1 3. Okay, misread the thing. So it's identical. It is as expected. So this one is here. D1 3 and D1 3. This is on D1 5. So click them together. Alright. And then you put this on here, and then it says Bachi. This is a big Bachi over there. Very big Bachi. This is a very loud Bachi. We're supposed to hear it. Bachi. That Bachi, alright. Okay. So this is how it moves a bit. There you go. It goes in there and slots in there. And that's how it moves. So these are actually like stops. Alright. Very nice. So now D1 1 and D1, not this one. There's some looking around needed. So D1 1. I'm guessing you and you there. So you go like this, and D1 1, where are you? This is D1 7, D1 8, D1 9, D1 1, which I guess is this one. So it is looking like this. You have a little diagram here to make sure you have it on the right direction, and then you close them together. Not even checking for nubs at this point. I mean, they're there, but they're not that bad. They're all on black, so it's gonna be barely visible. And then C5. Hold up. This is C5. Oh, there it is. C5. And this thing. This goes like this. This goes like. Okay. This way. With the side going outwards. Probably should sand those a little bit. If there's nubs that are going to be interfering with the fit, you could probably give them a little rub there. Okay, so the C1 here, there you go, slides right in, and slides here. Just make sure you don't, slightly. These are like somewhat large panels. Make sure the overlaps are clean. Not gonna trim. Oh, okay, maybe I should a little bit. Just very slightly. Get my number 2. Just oh, it's a number 1. 1.5. Then number 2. That's it. And then you kind of slot it in here. Give it a blow. The famous Nintendo jet pistol. I don't know what it's called, but basically just the jet blaster to get the air out, the dust out from between the things. And come on there. That should fit in there. And you slot it in here. There we go. Press it on the table. Use your stick to like press it down a bit more. Okay, this one's on a. Is this okay? I mean, it's set to do it this way. I guess it works. Just press it around a bit more, just to make sure it all fits together just nicely. There's the slip too much because it is going to. Even if with a soft wood you hit the plastic, it could dent it. Let's do a little bit of sand here and there. I mean, there's some pretty big nubs on this thing, so. But none of it is really in the way of. I mean, some of it is, but not most of it is in the way of the parts fitting here. Okay. Alright, so we got this far. So then we take E1, 4, and D1, D1. Anything in between? Nope. We take a number 3 here. I feel like this is going to be troublesome. Yep, it is going to be troublesome. I can sense the trouble brewing. So you hold it like so. Slot it like this. And take this over there. Yeah, probably need to get rid of those nubs. There's like a lot of nubs on this thing. Rub, rub, rub. Rubby rub rub. Rub a dub dub. Anybody joining us or still there? Thanks for still being there. Or joining, I guess. You can always say something in the chat if you're bored. I'll look up from time to time. and will answer to the best of my abilities. And if you haven't subscribed, you know the deal. Help me out here. It's fine if you subscribe and just only occasionally come check my videos. You don't need to ring any bell. So you don't need to like click on that bell thing. I don't need you to like. I don't want YouTube to send you emails and things. You don't need that. I'm usually building something around the same time every day, so it could become a habit. Okay, I think I got all the nubs here, except this one. It's kind of a bit of a thing here. Intended jet blaster. Okay. Seems like there should be something here, but I don't see. Doesn't seem to be anything. Might be something. I don't know. Oh, that bot shade real hard. Okay, that fits perfectly. Look at this thing. Look at it. It is something, isn't it? Alright, I'm assuming that's how it's supposed to be. Alright, so we did this large thing here. So now, times 6, T119, which are these things. Yeah. And let's get them. These parts, they have rounded things. You have to do 6 of them. There's D1 and D2s. So we need 24 parts. This should be 12 parts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, 13. Did I count wrong? Probably counted wrong. Yeah. So, these all go together. Like so. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, hold up. I mean, I feel there's going to be like a few more on the other side, so it's fine. It should kind of line up, I guess. They're not exactly the same. They are mirror images, so there's like 6 on one side and 6 on the other side, so that kind of makes sense. But I feel like they should only fit in one way. For example, if I try to do this, or if I tried, I mean, so far they seem to be. Let's try to line them up. So these are matching. 1, 2. Alright, so which one are you? I think you're one of the ones that messed up. Okay. So they do line up. They are supposed to line up. So if they are not lining up, we got the wrong ones. Yeah. 3 here. 2 here. Let's try to make them line up. They will. I guess an indication is that the thicker. Okay, which one are you? This one is a 3 and 3. Probably not the best way to go about this. This one doesn't line up. How about you? Well, that's not much of an indication, is it? I'm trying to like sort through them here. Okay, so am I missing one? Might be missing one. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's the last one here. I don't think this one is supposed to be where it is. So stab it and twist it. Alright, so you go like this. And yeah, so I guess I should have just done that, sorted it. So I guess these ones and these ones. There you go. Easy. There we are. So these 6 ones here, which is matching. Yep. So these 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the rest go there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So separate them out. Hopefully I got this right. Yeah, it looks correct based on the diagram here. So now E1. Nope. E1, B6. So B6, there's 4 of them, or 6 of them actually. So I'm gonna use 3 of those. And 3 of these. Actually, let's make sure we have, because I think the other one uses E2. Alright, so take this part here, goes this way. I think they're all all identical, there's no differences between them. Statistically, I should have run into one already, if there's any difference. Alright, so like this, like so, like, hold it like, no, actually, hold on. Hold it like this, longer part up, goes into there, shorter part up there, longer part up, goes into like this, with a hole pointing this way, and then E6 cover, just pre-drill those, just a tiny bit, well, probably not necessary, and then clear out those middle nubs here. Yeah, once we get the first few up, the rest should become easy because we'll have figured out the pattern. There's a bit of a nubs kind of stuck in here. What the hell are you doing? If you're just joining us, please subscribe. I just need 1,000 subscribers. It's fine if you just subscribe and kind of mute the notifications that he's okay. That it's okay if you come back every now and then just to see what I'm up to. I'll be uploading videos. Well, I'm doing live streams mostly every day. Almost. Alright, so that's one of them. Take this thing and longer part up there. Hold it like this. Okay. Shorter part down there, longer part up there. It's gonna be troublesome if it ends up with a bunch of if you got the wrong. I mean, maybe only slightly weird. It might just feel a little off. Alright, this is 1, 2. Hold like this. Shorter. Like so. And like so. Wait, how many do I do? Times 3, okay. Should be the last one. Get those nubs out of the way here. Try to pull them out. Slice them out, not try to push them inwards more. Seems to be an issue. Yeah, tell your friends about the stream, share it on Twitter, share it on Facebook, share it on Reddit. No, maybe not Reddit. Reddit people are mean. Put it on 4chan. Well, don't do that. Reddit is basically just 4chan with pretending they're not 4chan, so it's just as bad. Okay, we got our free things here. I'm gonna do these later. So E6 and B7 times 3. E6, B7, actually, could do a lot of them. So, you take one of these, hold it like so, and clip it on here. Is that right? It is right. Actually, you should probably, because these parts might, or I should have done that with every single one of them. I'll just do that. Because there's a little bit of a nub on the foot there. Alright, so hold it like this. Times 3, do this. Slots in there. Slots in. Nothing else in between? Okay. Slots in there. So, well, actually, it's a bit of a tight fit. Right, so do that again. Just check for nubs. There's like some really atrocious looking nubs on this thing. Yeah, I'm just gonna clean those up because they aren't exactly on the plane. Do a quick clean here. big looking thing here. Just rub it. Not file it. Just rubbing it. Still a bit of a leftover. That's probably too much. Trying to be too perfect. It doesn't have to be. I mean, we're gonna have to build like a bunch of these, so you can just gloss over it a little bit. I mean, if we have to later on, we can always come back. We gotta separate them and do those properly. So hold it like so. This goes here, and twist here, twist there. You did this already. If you think déjà vu, not déjà vu. Déjà vu is English. Déjà vu is French. Turn it like this, and so. Alright, let's move a little bit quicker. So. No. Okay, those nubs are a bit much. Well, we should. Slice these out. Scrape them out, I guess. Right. 1, 2, and 3. Fingers. Right, so you could probably build the other side just like this. Let me do that. Alright, so if I were to do this and 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 just Pachi in here. Pachi. And Pachi. Pachi these together. Pachi it alright. Pachi the same thing over here. Pachi. Easy peasy. There's some minor knobs. So, if I were to recall, this goes in here, like so. And you kind of slot it in the thing. You guys just kind of press. There we go. And then you're supposed to have a big Pachi moment over there. Like so. And big Pachi. There we go. And then it moves further in, I guess, until you can get that sweet range of motion. Did I put it upside down? Yeah, I did. No, comes out easily. So you do this again, like so, like so. You push it in, and you patch it on the other side with a big. There we go. So now that's this for the other side. Where did I put the other one? Okay, this one. Right, so then times 6 I did this. And C15 which I have. And which is the goes like this, I guess, and it's supposed to be, I guess, the opposite direction, I think. Oh, it's not. Too late. Use the pliers here. Press these. Alright, so it does a thing here, but on the opposite side. No, hold on. Seems to be wrong. Maybe I should flip it over and take a peek. Just for this side. Oh, we get instructions in color on the other side. So, goes like this, goes the other side. There we go. Alright. So it is the opposite direction there. So if I were to do this, hold it like so, the opposite way, mirror, and this one points out. Extend this. I don't know if I did the other one wrong though. This might be the case. Just press this completely in there. And then just E something or other. Which is number 2's over there. Well, these might need to be tight, so aye, there was a bit of a nubbin problem on this thing. No, not so much. Okay. Right, so push this in. Just press. Get a bit hard on these things here. Just a little bit. Make it a little bit easier to get these in there. Just down on these. And there we go. Just press particular so it doesn't slip. Alright, so there. Got this on the other side. Take this shield thing here, still has a thing attached. Sand these a little bit. Big nub. Button up here too. Not much. If we go around, okay, a little bit of twist. So, go like so. This goes on the inside. This goes on the outside. Actually, you should probably make sure this goes all the way in as much as it can. Because, yeah. And bachi. There we go. So we have the other side here. It should be a mirror image of this thing. Yeah. Now we take our 6 things. Well, actually, let me just continue here just to make sure I'm not making mistakes. So it is. Which one? Okay, hold up. So we are up to this point here. So D14, and they got mixed up a bit anyway. Is this? Oh. This one? No, doesn't seem right. This one? No, not even. It's like off center and doesn't seem to match anything I have. Maybe that's an optical illusion. It is an optical illusion. Wow. So, this large thing here, and this other thing over there, like so. These are like big parts, so they kind of just slide together just easily. Is this ABS? I don't think it's ABS. It's still polystyrene, but it is somewhat pleasant to work with. Slides right in. It's not squeaky. ABS would be squeaky all over the place. Yeah, I'm just gonna do these 2 parts because they are symmetrical for all intents and purposes. Alright, so then this one goes here, and then we take this thing here, we just slide it on through this part. Now it creaked. No, hold up. Let's just make sure. I think there's some warning here. I'm not sure what it says in Japanese, but they're probably telling you, be careful. Something's gonna happen. So this and this and that. Okay. That kind of made a bunch of noises as it went in. Same thing on the other side, just easier to, I guess, push it on the floor. It is making some noise. And you have to be careful not for it not to go all the way through. It's like it wants to go all the way through here. I guess this one also. Yeah. So they are symmetrical. So we got one of these, and then we take more of these and some of that. Alright, so we hold it like so. We put this one up there. Which one? Is there any rounded one? Nope. They're all the same. So like so. And like this. And like that. Look at that. That's not too bad. It's like all sliding all together. It's like very smooth. And the same thing on the other side, which is basically this here and that there, and this away here. There you go. Very easy. 3 hours 16. Okay. And finally, we take these. Where's the other one? Am I missing one? Oh, it's there. Okay, this one looks like this, and we take the one that kind of looks pointing this way, and we just put it in here. We take the bolt. This is a bolt, I guess, kind of, and you kind of just punch it in here. It needs to like fit in there. Goes through the hole all the way through, and then we just punch it. So it's basically a bolt. Look at that. Nice. And press it some more. I think it fits. Okay. We do the same thing with the other one because while we're here. So there we go. Probably should give this a little bit of a touch up. Now this goes here. Take your stick so you don't hurt yourself. Press. Needs to go through the hole a bit. There we go. It's going to be flush with this part. There. And it's probably better if you put it on the table or some such to help you press this in. So there you go. This stays here. So now you assemble those hands and fingers. Actually, I could probably do that over there. These fingers here, so... Well, actually, no. Let me just wait to go to the other side. Alright, so... This one takes this one, which is the finger. It has 3 fingers, not 4. And then you just... Smack-a-doo... This way? No, I guess this is the palm, not the back of it. So 1, 2, 3. It's getting shaped. It's taking shape. We're getting there. Alright. 1 finger fell off. So then you take this cover. You're supposed to put some stuff on it, but you don't have to. Join these two together. Check for nubs first. I think this one's going to be a problem because it's on the inside. Same here, a bit of a nub on the inside. Then you take your number 4 or number 3 actually, and just give it a spin here and there. You take your number 2, give that a spin too. And then it's good. Final. Hold up. There we should be joining. Alright, this is joining over there. Joining over here. Okay. It's gonna have to press quite a bit. Okay. Yeah, there we go. I think we have... Oh, not done yet. So it says to do... You put the sticker on first, and then you put the. Maybe I'll do that. How hard could it be? So we take the sticker here. Oh, they're different. This is says number 6. Take 6, not 7. Wait, this is 6. This is 6. Alright, so I try to line this up. Try to line it up. Hopefully I got this right. So, line it up. There we go. Oh, this. So just make sure it's all lined up here. There we go. Nicely put together sticker there. And then you take this part, sand it where needed. Tiny bit over there, a bit over here. I think this is the right one. Nope, that is the wrong one. This one. Just like so. And you push it in there. Nice. Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, the finger, it doesn't really rotate, like doesn't spread out, but it is something. Ah, yes, right. The holes are for these are the finger. This is the thumb. Look at this thing. Isn't it grand? And you have this thing here, of course, which just goes out and does whatever it wants. Quite nice. And it is quite thick and sturdy. So let me flip this over and do the last few there. So we have now in color, because we spilled over the color side of things. So I did this part, this part, this part, this part. These are the 6 little things here. Wait, I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I did this part, I believe. Yep. I can do this part, I guess, which is, yeah, I guess not. While I'm waiting here, so I'll just do number 7 there. So try to line it up. And you push it in a bit as needed. Oops, that was probably too fast. And you can just nudge it in. Okay, that was probably a bit off center. That's still okay. Not as perfect as the other one. There you go. And just slap this on there. Yeah, still okay. Alright, so let's do these fingers. Look for any aggressive looking nubs here. This one's kind of just rub it. Alright, so take these here parts. It says to line up like this. So 1, 2 like this. Oh, yep. Supposed to go like this. And you line this up. You get rid of the nubs. Side. Well, it's all purple anyway, so whatever. This works. And I mean, kind of big nubs on there, but it's okay. Alright, so the short ones down here. Long ones up there. Join together. Oops, out. One. think this one's on. Let's look at this one. It's a bit of a misfit there. Stab it. Twist it. Stab and twist. Stabby twist. Twist. Stab it. Twist. There we go. Where'd it go? Oh, it's still down there. So, this one and this one. So we have a slight misfit here. Let's take a look. That is correct. Take this part, short side up, goes in here. Anything that's like interfering, I don't know. Anything in here? Sometimes it could be a little bit of debris or something in there. Alright, so let's push this in here. Oh, wrong side. So we hold it down here with the little things pointing down. This here is the short side. It is supposed to be this way. And there's as few debris as possible here. And this one goes like this one goes like that. Finally, goes in here. Okay, this one fits. Right, so then on the purple side and on the non-purple side, well, less purple side, paler purple side, I guess. I just get those bits of flashing out of there. Press. There we go. Press. So now we did this. Now we have this thing here, so we just put our fingers. This is the palm, so darker purple goes inside. That should be the opposite. The back of the hand is usually darker than the front of it. And this part goes here. So, and finally, give those all a big twist. Twist here, twist there, there. And then the number 2 does this, 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 and maybe do this. Put this on there. Press it in if need be. So it kind of sits. That means like the deeper it sits here, the less force you have to apply on the back to make it all just slide together. Alright, and then finally it goes here. Yeah, look at that. Bit of a nub on this end, but not a critical thing. Alright, so this twists. Join this together. Join this together. All the way through. Yeah, it's like a thumb motion, which is quite nice. It's like, oops. Oh, it's a bit of a creak here, but okay. Look at this thing. And, alright, we have the other hand. Let's put this here. Put these there. No. Oh, gun for some reason. Sure. Let's just do this. Just a plain old silly lump of There you go. Just yeah, nothing special. 2 slices of plastic just joined together. And a gun here. Nothing to write home about. Right, there's a that's a tiny bit of a nub here, so I'll just do that. Alright, and then you just drop this in here. Easy enough. Oh, I think this is the gun hand. There's no, yeah, we didn't find any parts for beam saber handle, so I'm assuming this is just how it is. There you go. This is the gun hand if you need a gun thing. Right, so we have our sticks there. Very satisfying. Okay, we're almost done. So we take the backpack. We join these on here. Better join these off the thing rather than on. Mostly because you're gonna probably need some effort to slide these in. And yeah, I mean, it patches in still. Alright, so there you go. Look at these giant, enormous hands. Who came up with this? It was like sitting in a design meeting. It was like, I want hands on the back. This is like, you know, articulated fingers. This is an SG kit. I mean, not bad. Not bad at all. Probably need some glue here and there because, like, when you're moving the joints, it might cause the parts to separate. Of course, you'll need to, like, you can kind of do a fist double thing. Yeah. You can add these here, I guess, at the end. Painted nails, I guess. But yeah, there's no stand with this thing, but it could. You probably, if you want to add all the beam sabers and everything, you'll want the stand to like prop it up off the ground, so you can do that. But for now, let's just assemble this. So it just goes on the back with a backpack here, and on these standard attachment things here. Press a bit. There we go. Then there we go. This is Gundam, not a Gundam. This is just Gaeon. Gaeon. This is from Reconguista NG. Gaeon. It stands just fine because it is heavy. I mean, it is heavy, but the weight is distributed, so seems fairly stable. Or maybe I spoke too soon. Right. There you go. Done. Building. Okay, so what else do we have on the instructions here? Assemble the thing. There's a little thing on the sticker on the gun here. There's a paint guide, of course, color guide for you to like figure out what to do things. There's like this sketch here, artist render of the thing. Yeah, not much. I mean, the main thing about this is those giant hands on the back. Let me just angle this a bit better. Right, so I guess we're now doing the talkie part. Well, I've been talking the whole time anyway, so this is where we do the review of the thing. Let's put this away. Put this away. Put all of these stuff away. Alright. So, review of the Gaeon. What is this? World? What do you mean world? That's how the Reconguista world is? It's like a bunch of planets? Or is it a bunch of satellites around the world? I don't need to rewatch it. I feel like it's like a different solar system, a different universe entirely. Like I said, like Gundam has a certain degree of realism when it comes to space travel. It usually has. I mean, at least the old ones did, because it was in the 70s and people were just like the space race was on back then. 1970s, 60s, 70s. Well, maybe the 60s, but the rest of the world still had that. Nixon kind of an ass, was against any kind of science. But yeah. So what was I talking about? Yeah, so Gundam has some realism when it comes to like depiction of space travel. Almost everything happens in the oh, look at that. It's a very long, has a very wide range of motions. Could probably give you like a backhand slap. Yeah, it does. Backhand slap. It is a backhand. If you can even, you're gonna give this Gundam a lip. It's gonna give you some sass. It's gonna give you a backhand. Quite nice. Yeah, very, very large range of motion on this thing. What was I even talking about? Oh yeah, space. But yeah, it seems like Reconguista NG has some weird notions when it comes to like the depiction of space and space travel. And like the number, I don't know if it's number of planets, just number of colonies, but it doesn't seem to be in the solar system. So I need to go watch it. I haven't finished it. I just started like the first couple of episodes. But yeah, this is from that show. I don't know when this shows up. I don't think it's a spoiler to know that these exist. It's just something to look forward to. Even if you haven't watched the show, you can still build model kits and whatnot from it. If it looks cool enough, you'll be like, whoa, this is interesting. When did this show up? And I mean, the Gundam part of it, it's kind of meh. It's just a standard looking mobile suit. 1-114, I guess, however tall it is. It's just normal, I guess. It has that weird, I guess I need to check. I think like most of the mobile suits in Reconguista have this weird knee thing that goes on, but otherwise like a very standard normal looking mobile suit. This kit itself has the like very standard SG range of motion. It uses very standard SG parts. It has that standard polycap sheet that has been in use for like I think like more than a decade. These were used as a standard for high grade kits. Yeah, but the most interesting part of these is the hands on the back, which is like huge, massive thing. It's fun to build. It's part of the backpack, which means that you can probably do this. You can remove it and actually give me a second here. Yeah, it's very purple, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know what's up with Reconguista NG and there's like some of these have weird colors. Some of them have nice colors. This one's very purple. There was another one I built from Reconguista. I think like the later enemy suits, but they're all weird. So this one, I think it's also for Reconguista in G. I think it's the Space Jahannam. I like this kit very much. It has a very curvy Zaku feel. I lost the antenna. I think I may have lost a few parts of this, but it is one of my best looking suits, I think. Best looking, not the best one I've built, but it looks nice. At least that's how I feel about it. But anyway, so this was kind of tall, but the thing I want to show is that you can probably, if I'm not mistaken, maybe not. I thought, okay, maybe not this one. I think it's also from Reconguista G, but it has a good colors. Let's ignore this one for now. Yeah, it's very creative. I like the elf. Oh, it has a gun. Where did this come from? Someone dropped a gun. Put your gun away, sir. This is a Wendy's. Where did your gun even come from? Nah, seriously? That's for the... This thing has lots of... Okay, I need to get another one of those and rebuild it because this is awesome. But it dropped a gun somewhere. It might have been here. No, that's not it. Where the hell did I get this? The hell? It just dropped a gun and... What the hell? Seriously, where'd the gun come from? One of them dropped a gun. Okay, this is going in the evidence bin. But yeah, so this is the standard, also very standard, has the standard HG neck. What I was trying to do here was show that on the back of these, most of these HG kits, yeah, it even has the exact same, well, almost exact same shoulder. So this is like classic high grade. This one's like nice. Has a fair range of motion. This is the old standard Universal Century. There you go. You can basically swap the backpack. Yeah, Gaira Zulu. That's one of the best ones. Well, really nice. I still have that one displayed. I think I want to get another one of those and have at least like a couple. Because it's like big but nice. Yeah. But what I want to show is like you can just swap, because this is part of the backpack and you just swap this around. The colors, yeah, purple, very purple. But you can just swap them onto anything, any other mobile suit you want and just go nuts with it. I don't know if it works on the Converge. Not the Converge, I think it still has the same 2 holes, but I don't think... No, they dropped the standard. Oh well. It no longer has, unless you kind of have to adapt it to these ones. That is bizarre. Nope, I don't know. This is the new, whatever it's called, Gundam. Where they like no longer use poly caps and everything's kind of a lot more movements to it, but let's ignore this for now. I was gonna see if like I could still connect these, but yeah, for a while like the polycaps were pretty, not some polycaps, the backpacks and some of the other parts were pretty standard, so you could just swap them around. I don't know whose gun this is, but come pick it up. Where's your backpack? Oh, there it is. Backpack with a shield. Still very nice. Okay, now I'm just gonna put you back where I found you. But yeah, the Gairazu is something I still have displayed on my shelf. So I can figure out where I got this gun from. It has to be on here somewhere. No, that doesn't seem to make sense. These are for like the... Where does this come? Oh. Maybe from under here? I don't know. What? It dropped a gun. Mysteriously. Okay, well, enough of this one. But if you could pop this out, I'm pretty sure you could like adapt this to this one. So it's like a standard backpack on those things here. Seriously, where did this come from? The here maybe? Maybe I'm like focusing too much on this, but I don't know. It's a mystery right in front of me, so I'm trying to solve it. Ah, come on. Yeah, I don't know where this gum came from. I know it's for this one, but I don't know where it came from. That doesn't seem right. Doesn't seem right. This is for the bazooka kind of thing. Oh well, we'll just leave this over there and put this somewhere else. I'm gonna get a couple more of these. They're fun to build, fun to look at. They have a nice shape. This one's kind of. Oh yeah, there. No, I guess not. I think this is from Reconguista. Oh. No, it's not. It's from Unicorn, completely different series, and that's why it looks so much better. Space Jahannam is the one from, well, the Jahannam kind of mobile suits. Those are the ones from Reconguista. But they also look cool. But Gaeon Zulu, definitely a good one. But yeah, let's put this back on here. So this is like a plain, yeah, it's a very plain looking thing. It's like kind of small looking, and yeah, Space Jahannam also looks cool. Well, Jahannam type mobile suits look very Zaku-like, like a strong Zaku. Well, Zaku or GM that has Zaku vibes to it. Anywho, so did I build 2 kits today? I did not. Did I? Yeah, it is kind of purple and kind of bland. The only interesting part is this thing, which is the massive hands with like huge articulations. So the interesting thing though about this one is like the waist joint isn't a ball joint like usually is. It's like a very thick, solid joint so as to hold the weight of this thing. So if you're moving it around, although the legs aren't that strong though, just the waist is kind of weirdly strong articulations. And the waist, the legs are already like coming off because they're like very small polycaps, and they are just held on to a peg here. I'm not sure why they like reinforce the waist, but the legs are kind of just blah. But yeah, you're really supposed to like use this with a stand as a hole down there for a 3mm hole for a stand. And you basically have this, I guess, hanging wherever. Do I even have a stand? I don't have one handy. But you basically need to put this in there and like display it. But yeah, the most interesting part is this thing. 3-fingered hands. It does not spread out. The fingers do not fan out. But they do have 2 joints. 1 joint here, 1 joint. Well, 1 joint or 2 joints. Basically, they do have fairly good range of motions, and you can do all sorts of things about it. It can wrap around a Gundam here. Not a Gundam. Is it a Gundam? I don't think it's a Gundam. But you can do all sorts of things. And these are like the thumb have shields. The fingers have beams. Is this for a new type? Do they even have new types in Reconguista NG? I do not know. But this seems like a new type kind of. It's a new type kind of mobile suit that requires higher brain functions to be able to pilot it. You can put beam weapon things on every single one of these. This one doesn't want to fit, but I assure you it should fit. Maybe a different one might fit. There we go. And beam weapons on this. You get a beam weapon. You get a beam thing. Everybody's gonna get a beam weapon, and this is gonna look insane in a second. But yeah, that's kind of the point. That's why I bought this thing, because it looks crazy. Look at this guy. It's like, I don't look impressive, but I will slice you up. And this thing can go out quite a bit. You can stretch out. The arm's coming off, but whatever. That's not important. That's what happens when you have all these beam sabers. Your limbs are gonna come off because you're gonna accidentally cut yourself off. If you're not a new type. I guess even new types have accidents. So yeah, it accidentally cut it off its own arm. I wasn't paying attention with all the beam sabers. Let's go with that. But yeah, it is color scheme wise a bit too much purple. I guess it might look better if you painted it. Nope, still painted, it looks purple. Very much purple all over. There's some accents here and there, I guess, but that's just more purple. Yeah, if you look at the painted thing here, it's a very purple guy. I guess this guy likes purple. Space Gundam, there we go. Very beefy looking guy, which I quite like the design of. And these one too, Elf Block. Creative, a bit fiddly on the knees and the joints, but still nice transformation. Well, it's a kind of simple transformation, but nice design, I guess. Nice effort. Yeah, this one's like nice. You can like have it all like shielded up. I don't know if this guy's a new type or not, whoever pilots this, but this looks like a new type dealy. Yeah, I like this is like very, was a very, like the hand parts were like satisfying. Like it was like large parts, very, like huge range of articulations on the hands. Not so much on the Gundam itself, on the mobile suit, it's kind of limited. The knees only go 90 degrees. Which is enough, I guess. This doesn't have to move, so basically, this probably doesn't even need legs harm. Like, it could just be like a. This could be the main body, the hands on the back, and this is just some appendix kind of thing, leftover vestigial thing that doesn't really help. Probably gets in the way. You have to like be careful not to cut you off your own limbs. Alright, so yeah, this is like fun. This is like a nice, I mean, just the back of it, just for that, that's a good, this was a fun build. How long did I take? About 3.5 hours and 30 minutes just like talking, I guess, right now. Alright. So I guess if you see it that way, I built two kits. I make one Gundam kit, and then this is a second kit of its own. Alright, that's... Can you even stand with all this on your back? Oh, you can. Look at that. You can't stand. Don't cross the beams. So, let's put this out, fan this out of it, and kind of make it... Let's do a come at me bro pose here. Come at me bro. I guess I can do this. This is gonna work. Is it much? Is it gonna stand? Yeah, it is. Very classy. Yeah, very nice. I mean, the purple, you get used to it after a minute, but yeah, very nice spread of beam sabers here. It's quite a large kit. I mean, if this was a... Yeah, it can like spread out quite a bit. It doesn't have a huge range of motion, but just enough for you to like hit those things here. Okay, probably needs a... Let's move this a bit forward. And actually, because the back is so heavy, like it slowly, it is slowly... There we go. It is very slowly, like the paw caps in the legs are slowly bending backwards, like in the waist joint here, the thighs here, kind of slowly bending backwards. So you have to like kind of, there you go, nice provoking thing here. It's not too bad. Detail wise, it's average, but yeah, this is an SG kit. There's not like huge level of details, but I'm gonna say it again. It's a very fun build. That was, yeah. So conclusion. This is from Reconguista NG, number 6, I believe, in the lineup. No, number 9. Sorry, number 9. That was 6 on the stream. No, 9. Reconguista NG, number 9. Gaeon, with its giant hands, 2 giant hands on the back. Very articulated, very strongly built, like built for you to like play with and pose in all sorts of ways. Not so impressive mobile suit attached, but you can swap it out to other stuff. Overall, yeah, very nice. And I'll leave it at that. So if you got any questions, you can answer now, ask it now, or I'm gonna sign off soon and just leave this here for a few minutes, or a few minutes or two, and then the stream should turn off. Okay, I'm gonna go then. All right, thank you everybody for watching. Anybody who subscribed during the stream, thank you very much. Trying to reach 1K subscribers. Please share this thing somewhere. Share it with your enemies if you hate them. Well, or I guess if you want them to become your friends. I don't know. Maybe this is magical videos that will save the world. I don't know. Well, anyway, just subscribe, give the like, share it with people. The usual social media things. I'm gonna leave it at that and stop talking because I talk too much. Cool. All right. Thank you. Goodbye.